Einen wunderschönen guten Morgen. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Propz Show. Let's go! Moin! Hummeln, Glückwunsch zu deinen First Chatter. Moin, Groovy. Moin, Captain Blubber. Let's go. Auch first time hier im Chat. Moin, Jörg. Moin, Heidewitzka. Wichtig, heute ist der Stream auf Englisch, so wie jeden Mittwoch. Deshalb werde ich direkt mal wechseln. So, welcome everybody. Nice to have you around. Captain Blubber, how are you doing? How was your stream yesterday? Work lurk, yeah. Jörg, thank you very much for lurking. Stabiles Intro, danke. Danke. Nee, ja, also ich streame Montag, Dienstag und Freitags auf Deutsch, aber Mittwoch mache ich immer dann Englisch-Tag. It's fine, okay. That's weird English? I don't think so. I also, like, when you stream in English, it's also good, right? Martin? Martin! Und Prost! Nice. Coffee! Sounds like German. Yeah, just a little bit. I mean, is it possible to stream without a German accent? I don't think so. But yeah. So, Martin, I think we just keep on improving our English skills, right? Because the world wanna see you and me stream in English. Maybe. Just maybe. Just a little bit. Once a week, it's enough. We don't we don't want to harm anyone with our language skills. I did not mean the accent, just a few of the sentences you said. Yeah, a couple of the sentences was German, I think. But yeah. At the end, I tried to follow a documentation which multiple times was not correct, which was a bit frustrating. So I ended up not using the paid service. Okay, well, when the documentation is not correct, this is very weird. Captain Blubber, the thing that I'm very interested in is how you achieve to transcribe your stream in real time, because I actually am doing this right now. I have a plugin for OBS, and I need to change the language, I guess, today. To English. But yeah, so my OBS, there's something running with, I think, some Google service that is transcribing my stream in real time, so I can serve the built-in Twitch subtitles. So when you go to Twitch, there is a captions on the Twitch player, there is a caption. And this is served by OBS directly. There's a very nice plugin that works, but I think it works with some kind of Google thing. Hey, Groovy. How did you build your transcription? Because I really like the idea that someone can come into the stream and just ask, for example, summarize, and the chatbot will summarize the last, let's say, 5 minutes of what we've been talking about on the stream, so I don't need to repeat it, we don't need to repeat ourselves. So it's kind of transcribe the stream, give it to the AI chatbot, and if someone is interested, so what are you guys talking about? And just summarize the last 5 minutes with what I was saying plus the chat. I mean, you can just give in the text, right? But how did you do it, Captain Blubber? Anomalintje, and welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Welcome. Okay. So where did we stop yesterday? I was working on the n8n. I programmed a custom application that runs on my PC as companion application, which uses the microphone and has a simple logic to detect if I am talking or not, and creates WAV files. Okay, that sounds actually pretty complicated. These are then put into an LLM to transcribe. But this is happening on your local machine, right? Yeah, I'm just thinking how... I mean, I have also some local services running on my PC. For example, I can show you, Captain Blubber. Like my Twitch chatbot is also kind of over-engineered, I guess. But you just followed yesterday, and I want to show you. This is what happens locally, Captain Blubber. So thank you very much for your follow, of course. This is what runs on my machine. So this is what I'm asking, Captain Blubber. I am also a fan of over-engineering our Twitch bots. So I'm also a fan. Let's over-engineer the shit out of all of the chatbots and get some nice features. But yeah. So maybe there's also a place, there's also some possibility for me to actually get this transcription working. But the bot is running on a server. My chatbot is over-architectured, multi-modular, multi-LLM AI. Wow, okay. 6 different LLMs. What the okay, you won. You won. I mean, the fun thing about the bots is that you have a this is why I love writing bots, because you have a direct result of your work. Like if it works, it will work like instantly. And I think you can learn a lot of different things, like hosting 6 different LLMs locally. I'm gonna be honest, Captain Blubber, this is not possible with my setup. It's technically not possible because I don't have enough power to run a local LLM while I'm streaming. This won't work. So my graphic card is already on 90% just for the stream. I'm working with a MacBook M1. And so the stream, yeah, so just the fact that I'm streaming takes up all the power. So there, for me, it's like, it won't work to run an LLM locally. But yeah, I mean, a simple hosted LLM on my server would be probably a little bit slower, but I like if you're not paying extra for it, it doesn't matter, right? Ava, welcome to the stream, and Foxy, what's up? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing good. Kotlin, Code for AI libs, and currently all LLMs are Olama based, but I also have a cloud capabilities. But why do you need 6 different LLMs for the bot? Like, why isn't one not enough? Why do you need, or did you train the models like specifically? Or are you just using, okay, I think this model is better for chat handling, this model is better for whatever. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you won. Your chatbot is officially definitely way more complex than mine. I would also need 6 because they need to think in a group chat, what I meant to say. Permanent memory. Okay. Yeah, so I never did it. Would also be maybe at some point nice to learn it. But yeah, so I did a lot of work with my bot too. So this is now, it's nice to see another over-engineer bot here. So because I did everything like the front end here, the events, the chat, this is all self-coded. This is the front end with React. And in the back end, the bot is running with a lot of different services and external connections to, and also at the same time, the Discord bot is running. So a lot of different things going on there. Hey Leah, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? How is your adventure going? Your overlay is so pretty, I love it. Thank you. I put a lot of effort into the overlay. Thank you very much, Leah. I really appreciate it because I put a lot of hours into designing like every single thing here that it matches the corporate design of my website. There is also this one that I don't use like too often, but it's also like the retro design and the start screen, the end screen with the credits, and yeah. Nice. Thank you very much. And to reduce the weight on the complex chat bot, I do have a gatekeeper, which also is an LLM that decides if the bot should interact. Okay, wow. Everything is fine, I guess. Berufsschule hat 1.4. Okay. 50er Stream Streak. Fox. Let's go. 50 stream streak. This is insane, Foxy. What the heck? Is that OBS only, the transitions? Yes. This is the Move Transition plugin. So you can do a lot of, like, you know what? I love this specific transition here when the desktop, like, or the monitor comes in from the side. I love it. It's like, nice. Yeah, but this is OBS only. I was hoping you say no. No, but there is also, of course, always a learning curve on the Move plugin. But Captain Blubber, if you just need one plugin, like one more, I have a lot of plugins installed here in OBS, but whatever. I'm doing great, ready to lurk on program. Yeah, welcome to lurk. Just chill with me. We're gonna do some co-working here. So, yeah, so this is the most downloaded OBS plugin, and this is the Move plugin. And the Move plugin is one of the most powerful plugins in OBS, like for sure. And with the Move plugin, you can do all kinds of animations and even more, like real dope shit. You can do everything. And of course, you need to learn some things, but like this, like you're seeing right here, so you can take one resource, and when you change the scene, and if there are like matching sources, you can animate the source from A to B and so on. You're already using Move? Ah, okay, nice. My overlay is now fully programmed, and I was hoping to get some alternative ready-to-use libs that are like Move. Yeah, but now I learned one thing from another streamer. Like, he was showing me some animations, and I was like, how? And he explained it to me, and then I started working on it, and now I know how this works and how I can like animate every specific transition from any source to another. So now it's good. Studios to match animation speeds to external captures with animation speeds. Yeah, I mean, it depends like how perfect you want it to have, but I think I'm very happy with my setup right now. I changed some things, but now it's but yeah, so I have different things. Like, I love the tilt cam. This is all OBS. This is the shader filter with video and a graphic, and yeah. When I'm it's a long time since I used this here, but there's also the one that I really, this is the newest scene that I really love, is the This Is Fine scene. This happens. Let's go. This is 1 minute. This is the most expensive channel point reward. And like Leah, when you spend so many points on something, like, you need to feel it. So it's like really 1 minute dead. Viel Spaß im Lurk. Zeofood, welcome to the stream. Anybody else that I forgot? I don't think so, right? Yeah, but so since Captain Blubber, since like, I would come, I'll describe myself as a good designer. So I before I started streaming, I actually just spent hours after hours building the stream overlay and doing the design and configuring it and matching it with my my web design. And yeah, so I love it. I love the design part. It is super fun. Now I'm in doubt if I switch back to another approach for the animations or for what? Hey Rick, welcome to the stream. Rick, you just came in yesterday, so for you to just so you know, today is an English stream. So every Wednesday I stream English only, and the other days it's German only. I mean, only, it's like when you write something in chat in German, I probably will react in German, but you know what I mean. Okay, so yeah, but Captain Blubber, like I've already said, I really I think it's really interesting to see. Like, I thought my bot was over-engineered with a lot of different things, but yours is, yeah, I love it. Let's over-engineer the fuck out of our bots. And there's, Captain Blubber, there's one more feature. Look at this. Because I built the chat myself, you can style your own chat bubble. I need to post the link here. So, but this is only for subscribers. So this is something that I built for the subs. Like you don't get only like emotes or whatever. You're able to style your own chat bubble. So this is how you can like make your style a little bit more individual. And let's post the link in here on Twitch dashboard. Style your own chat bubble. Of course. Let's spin this. Don't think that all the ideas that I had here like are original. I mean, this is original, but this idea was from one of my mods from Pitizet. He like one day he said, "Hey, how about styling the chat bubbles?" And I was like, "Fuck yes, let's go." Yeah. So so this is one feature that I'm really proud of. But of course, like this is like not original. It's just you've seen this in other streams too, but it's less works with my design. I mean, I copied a lot of things. Like when I see something in a, this is why I asked you. This is why I asked you all about the transcription, because I think it's really interesting. Just the fact that you would be able to summarize the last, let's say, 5 minutes of the stream, what I was saying and the chat. This is like I was when I was watching your stream yesterday. I was like, wait, this is interesting. Yeah, the idea, not the style. No. Of course, Captain Lover is not going to steal the style. It doesn't make sense. It needs to fit his stream, of course. And Delaric just wrote next time in Portuguese. Maybe, Rick, maybe. You know what event OBS will share with the browser source? Could I trigger with OBS events a React browser source animation? It works differently, Toby. It's actually the other way around. The browser source that I built in here, the browser source is passing the event to OBS and not the other way around. I think OBS has also an event, some kind of an event listener, but I never work with it, so I'm not sure. But if you're connected with WebSocket, OBS can, yes, definitely. Toby, yes. You can, I think, I never did it, so I don't know how it works, but if you connect with WebSocket to OBS, I think there's also some kind of thing where you can listen to OBS events. And so based on that, because you have a WebSocket connection, you can trigger a React animation or whatever based on what happened in OBS. So yes, this is possible. There is also, maybe let's tune in some music here. Oh, this is wrong, wait. The music is just... it's a little bit loud. No, it's fine, right? I like the song. Toby, there is a website called Propz.de OBS WebSocket Tester. And I just built this tool exactly for the reason you can test every WebSocket thing here with OBS. But these are not the events, so I didn't manage. I need to update the package so I'm able to listen to events. This is everything you can send to OBS. So whatever you need to send, You can choose the request type, send a request, and you will see how does the request look like. So this is what you sent, and this is what you will get back. So that I don't have only have one profile, for example. But there are also, of course, requests where you need some variables, and they are also here. So what kind of variable, if it's a string, if it's whatever else, if it's required or not. And this is what you send. Hey, Moin, Bufka, welcome to the stream. And Manbrave GG, also welcome to the stream. How are you doing? And Excel, of course. Excel, how are you doing? Yeah, so, and I know OBS, WebSocket, there is JavaScript. There is a OBS WebSocket package like library that you can just plug into your, like if you're doing something with JavaScript. He will handle the WebSocket for you, like the connection. I'm also using this one. And I'm not sure. Oh yeah, so here, there are event subscriptions, Toby. So, I mean, this is just the WebSocket, the JavaScript WebSocket package. But yeah, you can subscribe to events. So your WebSocket connection will get events from OBS. So based on that, you can do whatever you want on your front end, React, I don't know. Yes, it works. Do it. Just do it. Yeah, I don't need it, but I do it the other way around. So the events, like the Twitch events, like a channel points, reward, whatever, gets like it's sent from the bot to the front end, which is connected to OBS, but OBS is just listening, like just getting data. Captain Blabba, thank you very much for your prime. Let's go. Absolute Sub-Ehre. Captain Blabber, now you just unlocked the best feature. Now go to the linked website on the chat, to the pinned, and you can start to style your own chat bubble and make it look amazing. Make it look your style. You can do, I mean, you have a lot of freedom. You're not allowed like to embed external images. You need to convert them to base 64, just security reasons, of course. But you have a lot of freedom, some animations, of course, too. And I wish you just have some fun with the chat bubble. And Toby, this is for you. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you can test, but I still need to upgrade this package here because I didn't, the point with the event listener is not inside of the tool yet. So this, I already started working on that, but for all the basic WebSocket things that you can do, it's just everything in here. And this was actually the first tool that I built with ChatGPT, because I needed this tool myself for my stream, like to test some things and to see like what can I send, what do I need to send to OBS with what kind of data. And this data in here is not hard-coded. I actually get the data from GitHub, from the official documentation, and I parse it into these fields here. So the data here is always up to date, just so you know. What do you do with the printouts? How big is the collection? At some point, I throw them away because I have some older ones. I have here like, I don't have any space here like to put the printouts, but someone said there is like this nail thing that you know from a bar where you put in the receipts. I need to buy one of these. Can you show off your earrings? Of course. What is the main topic today? Yeah, I don't know. Let's go back to. I actually wanted to do the continue the n8n workflow, and I also think I need to rewrite the texts on my website because it's old and it doesn't fit my needs anymore, I think. So I'm thinking about working on my website today because like the text here, I don't like them anymore, and they sound like they are just crappy texts, I think. And I need to rework what I actually offer and how I'm describing what I offer, and maybe also change some and fix some CSS. Look at this. This is not correct. We need to fix CSS. And also the button here is not correct. So it's working here, but not here. You know, this is how it should look like. So I think I would put in some work on the website to fix some small things and also actually change the text of the website. Like it needs to represent me better. It's not doing this because it was an older idea. I need since I changed my approach, I also need to change how I just need to change my text, of course. All the texts. Maybe not all of them, but a couple of them. Okay. But before we do this, I would like to get over the n8n workflow that we just built. This workflow is working pretty good. I haven't done a final test yet because I just built in the last thing here with the LinkedIn search. But yeah, it looks a little bit complex right now. A lot of different steps, but I still think this is fine for me. I don't want multiple steps because this is like one workflow, and after this workflow is done, everything is just right inside of my table. So for me, it's fine. Like not too much shit. And this is the result. And I'm very happy with the result because we have all the different companies in here. We have company description, name, industry, the Vico details, like if it fits my needs. All evaluated by the AI, so pre-evaluated kind of. And then the last step is actually to get this LinkedIn URL for the person here. It's not contacted. And when it's done, they are ready to contact. So I can just take a couple of hours on LinkedIn and just contact all of them. This is not correct. Julian Chile Hunter ranking. Site linkedin.com. Yeah, there you go. Why didn't he find anything? Yeah, so this is what I'm talking about. So the data is already good, but not good enough, kind of. It could just be better. And the question is why and what's the problem in here? And I think I know what the problem is. Oh, this is better. Okay, so this is the thing. This is not correct because the search is doing something else. Leah, I don't know if you're lurking, but I actually wanted to show you how this works with the LinkedIn search. It's actually pretty amazing. If you're listening, just say something. Ranking sites linkedin.com/in. I think this is even better. Because the company name, is it correct? I'm not sure about this. Whatever, I just need to change. So he's looking for the literal name, and this is not what I want. I actually want this to be a little bit easier. So we have the Jason CEO name and the surname. I think it's even better to make like this. I think I can read. The readability is just better. Yeah, so this is where it stops. Wait. Yeah. Okay, so we have Jason, CEO name, surname, and then the company name. Let's just put in the company name without any special, without making it like literally, just, and site is linkedin.com. Just for the readability. Stringify, this is the language, num is 3. I just want one result. Right? No, 3 is fine. This is kind of some error handling also. Okay, so this is now better. This is better. This is what I'm talking about. So I want to optimize the way that I get the data. Okay, so this is better. I'm going to search for different people here. Let me just check the names if they match. Here it's fine. OMT. So this was something that just went wrong. Georg Neumann from Uncanny Minds. Let's just test this real quick. So Georg Neumann, Uncanny Minds, site is linkedin.com. Yeah, so this is very weird. Because this is just simply wrong. Okay, this is just simply wrong. He's just giving me some random woman. Who is Vroni Hackel? I think she also works in the same company. Yeah, so it's the same website. Is it the same company? Yeah, so this is Georg, but I'm not getting any information about him. Is he in the search here? Georg Neumann. So I think, of course, there will be a lot of Georgs. So it's the first one. Look at, I think this is the first one here. Yeah, so, but why isn't he, why am I not finding him with Google? This is all because of the company is missing. So they don't mention their actual company. So this is kind of, yeah. They're just mentioning the one brand that they created. So if I go, let's just change the search. So this is their company. Is it correct? Uncanny Minds. Yeah, I just want to make the results better, so I need to see if anything matches. I can also do a better match later on, so to make sure that I don't have any false positives. So, for example, here, the LinkedIn profile is always with the name, so Vroni is inside there. So I need to think about that the name of the person will be in the LinkedIn URL. So this is something that we can optimize later on. So I check, does the link include LinkedIn? And link includes the first name. So I need to check if it's LinkedIn, and if it's LinkedIn is inside of the link, and now the next part is to get the includes person, CEO, name to lowercase. So person is the JSON. Is it the original JSON? Yes, it is. Person. So, but he doesn't have any data about this one. But it doesn't matter. So check if the link includes LinkedIn, of course, and the next check if the link includes and somehow the first name of the person, or should it be the last name? I mean, we're in Germany. People love their last names here. But let's say, so Vroni is Vroni Hacke. Yeah. Let's go to Georg Neumann. So we have more Georgs. Georg Neumann. His LinkedIn URL is Georg Neumann. Yeah. So this should work. First name, lowercase. What about her? Yeah. Samira, Jens, Adrian, Matthias. Yeah, so this is sure, kind of. Don't forget the double last names. No. Just checking for the first name, just to be sure, because this here is a false positive. So I get... this is... Okay. So she calls herself Vroni, but her name is Veronica. So this... Now I have to deal how people write their data down. So I will even if I find... Wait, let's... Scheiße. Echt jetzt? Veroni, was los? Veronika. Hackel. Uncanny, whatever. Yeah, he's not... Scheiße. They're breaking my logic here. So because this... Who does that? Just call yourself... I mean, Vroni is nice. I like Vroni, but when I search for Georg Neumann, I find Vroni. When I search for Veronika Hacke, I don't find any Vroni. Why? So let's prioritize the last name. So if you're here, let's go Hackel, Uncanny Minds GmbH. Yes, this is good. So people will probably, so yeah, we need to get the CEO surname to lowercase because we need to yeah, this is what I was talking about. We need to prioritize the last name. And we need to change the search because let's get CEO first name, but the last name is the most important actually. Let's see if this works for Georg. Maybe I will find Georg. Georg. Oops. Georg. Neumann. Boom. Nein. What the fuck? Niklas James Fio? Ah, this is the wrong company. Immer noch Vroni. Das gibt's doch gar nicht. Come on! Why is it impossible to find Mr. Georg? So let's go with the website, Marketing KI. Let's see if this works. Yeah, so this will be the first one. This will be the right one. I'm not sure if it works with different domains because we need to test it like here, for example. So we need a domain that is not the same name as no, we can just, yeah, we can check the Hansa ranking here. So Julian Thiele, Hansa ranking.de, let's go. Maybe this works. Yes, bam. Okay, this looks, okay. This could work. This is the, I mean, this is of course Google magic, right? Or also don't even get the full domain, just, so we should probably prioritize the domain. Christina, let's test it with Christina Mühl. Christina Mühl. Coach Federation. Coach Federation. No, this is not working. Coach Federation. Oh, this is the, what? I just, here. No, this is not working. Coach Federation. Let's, what about Coach Federation.de? Also is not working. The company name was ICF Germany Charter e.V. Yeah, so this works. Yeah. This is weird. Will this work? So it will not, it won't work only with the domain. they're killing me right now. I mean, it's not like super important. Maybe there will be some false positives, whatever. But yeah, but what? If I do both, will this work if I use both the company name and the domain? Let's go back here. No. No. This is crazy how this is not working. And also we need, I've just forgot the domain again, marketing-ki. Okay. Marketing-ki.de. Still Veroni, this is insane. What is wrong with Mr. Georg? Oh, this is insane. Whatever. This is their problem. Okay, no, I cannot fix it. But I think the right way is to focus on the last name. Let's go back, just test it again. So it was Veronika Hackel. Uncanny Minds, blah, blah. Sure. Yeah, so this works. Okay, I think this is how I should prioritize. Thanks, by the way, instead of working on my own chat widget's appearance, I am customizing mine in your chat. Yes! I love it. A lot of people are already wrote here about the same problem. They need to do something, but it's so fun to actually customize the chat bubble. Okay, but I think now the way I just adapted the search, it's better, and I'm happy with the results. So we have CEO name. We're gonna prioritize the surname, then just the company name and LinkedIn. This should be good for now. And when we extract the LinkedIn URL, we need to check if it's linkedin.com, of course, and if the link includes the surname to lowercase. So this is our both things in here. Yeah, I like. So since we are already doing this, and I already manually search for the people, maybe I can just the pacing is super slow in here. Yeah, so I'm getting the DE LinkedIn URL. Okay. Okay, so this is ready to contact. I really like I think this is good for me. Okay, so, and also, of course, Julian Teile. This is also someone we just found. Let's go back and put in the data. The position would be actually better. So is this working? Site linkedin.com. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Let's copy the link. Yeah. So ready to contact. The position, I mean, I'm assuming these are the CEOs, but Julian is not the CEO. Is this a problem? Oh, we have a commercial break, guys. I'm going on a short break too. Yeah, just a short break. Be right back. Thanks everybody for watching and see you in a couple of minutes. Game is calling, yeah. The good thing is the music just runs on the live stream. Oh, Captain Blubber, look. Oh, nice chat bubble. Look it. Nice. Good job. Keep the work. Nice. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, so the thing is, you can run music on your stream. But the music will not show on the VOD, and this is the thing. So it's important to not that you don't have any music in your VOD. Okay. So we just get the search a little bit better. I can search manually maybe for, I can do another workflow, a manual workflow where I search for, let's see. So Ansgar Heise, let's see if we can find something about him. Ansgar Heise. The company is called what? The company is called Heise Dumrad Medien. No, so it's not finding anything. And if I search for the URL, let's see if this works. Because this could be like another workflow. Heise Regio-Konzept. No. Yeah, so they're not finding anything. Yeah, so I really don't know how to get more data in here, but maybe it's just fine. No contact. This is wrong. I have contact here. This is not correct. Let's change. So this is actually not correct. Wait, when we go through here. So if there are no CEOs, I will put in no contact. So this is actually wrong. But I think I did it manually. So I found someone, but I didn't find any LinkedIn. And this is false. We have no contact in here. No LinkedIn. Down. So this is the one that is correct. This is also wrong. No contact. So no contact if I can find any person that belongs to the company. And like any CEO or whatever. This is no contact. But I think it's correct on the... So if there are no CEOs, maybe we can say CEO's length is 0. The basis data is no contact. And this won't run. This is correct. No contact. Let's go, Captain Blubber. Okay. We search for the people, but only if they have using JSON. Maybe. Okay, guys, I'm sorry, but I didn't use the pause to go to the toilet. I need to go to the toilet again. Be right back in a couple of minutes. Mm. So if he can't find, so there's one question here. What if there is no CEO name? Thank you very much, Captain. What if there is no name in here? Like, what if there is no contact? What will happen? What will happen if there is no contact? I mean, it still worked, but I don't know. I mean, this is not tested. Maybe there are no organic. I mean, we get all the items. We go through all the items, and when we're on the loop for all the items, I check if the items are so this is okay. This is why it works. I go through all of the data that I had before the search, and then I just merge the search data. Maybe. So if link is empty, this won't work. No LinkedIn, yeah. I am overriding the status in here. This is the problem. This is what I was wondering. So, so let's check if person status is no contact. Just leave it. But if there is a contact, then I can be sure there no LinkedIn was found. I think this is this was the missing part. He was overriding the no contact with no LinkedIn, but I need to check if the person's status is actually no contact, because no contact means, of course, there won't be any links to LinkedIn. So if person status is no contact, leave it. But if the status was something else, change it to no LinkedIn. Okay, I need a loop. Let me add some notes in here. Let's add some notes. So this is the Google search. So this is the main Google search. The second one is the data scraping. just want to make it look. No, stop. Ah, no. What happened? Scrape. So this is the scrape workflow. So this looks better. So search, let's just call it search. Search, scrape, validate. Yeah, search, scrape. Why didn't you use another if they're to only assign in that edge case? What do you mean, Captain? Another what? To assign what? Like you mean another workflow? Or I just want to make it a little bit prettier right now. So scrape, analyze. So let's go, let's give them another color. Right now you are assigning the value to the old value or the no contact. The old value assignment is unnecessary, no? I mean, I just, it's necessary because I need another if statement in here. I mean, the one thing I can say, I mean, I can just go with the else if, of course. I can go with else if person status is not no contact. I can assign it to no LinkedIn. I mean, this would be something. I mean, this is the alternative. I can reassign it. It doesn't matter. So check if there is no LinkedIn link. Okay. Why? If and it's only no LinkedIn if there was no, if there is a contact. If no contact, then it stays. Maybe it's better, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Okay, last step. Okay, so this is, we scrape, we analyze, get LinkedIn URL. And everything is right. Just leave it be. It's just like, so actually don't have to explain every time what the workflow does. Search, scrape, analyze, and the last step is the get LinkedIn URL. Not familiar too with the internals of the language. No, I mean the problem here. So this is where I have the search results for the LinkedIn, yes? So these are Google search results. And either I have search results or I don't. But when I don't have a search result, there are two reasons why I don't have any. Because the first reason is there is no contact. And the second reason, we have a contact, but there is actually no LinkedIn URL. So, but I need to rule out this here because I don't want to overwrite a no contact. This is something that was wrong here. So no contact means I don't have any name. But I don't want to overwrite no contact with no LinkedIn. So I need to rule out this specific status here. So this status is set before. So no contact is correct if there is no person, but not if there is no your LinkedIn URL. I think you know what I mean, right? So I need to rule out that the status is no contact. And if we have like no, this is not the status, so we have a contact, then this means we have no LinkedIn. Yeah. But I think, I mean, now I think it just reads better. I think it's better to leave it like that. Okay, so search, scrape, analyze, get LinkedIn URL. I think this will work good. This should work. Then this is like ready to contact means I can just go and we can delete this field in here. Yeah. So let's see if I can hide something else. Maybe, I'm not sure if CEO name is the right one, but I guess so, because we're looking at the Impressum. So Impressum would always be Geschäftsführende. Always be the CEOs. Score reason. I don't think I need this, the qualification here, if it's qualified or not. I can just search by the Vico score. Let's delete this here. I mean, less data. I don't need this data here. Qualification reason is also, it's fine. Fuck it. I just need to, I can see myself. If the Vico score is a number that I like, maybe I can also show thousands, select a preset. Can I would like to color code. You know what? I think what is better. Let's not just give it a random number. Let's get a single select and color code. Yes. This is what yeah, this is better. So let's edit. We have options 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Let's, because I actually want the color code. It makes more sense for me. So this is 6, 4, 3, 2, 1. The colors are obviously we need some red color for the lower values. We need some kind of, I don't know, let's make it yellow in here for the 5 and the 6, and green is actually above 7. Yes, this is what I'm talking. Yeah. This is better. This is so I don't need the qualification anymore. Let me just handle. Yeah, this is. But this is what I'm doing this because I want. Of course, I need the data, but I don't need like too much things going on that I don't use. So, and if I'm not using the data or it's like too much, it's redundant. It's easier to just remove it. So we need to go back. Let's open up the project. The message. This is the prompt. So it's not qualified. It doesn't qualified. It's whatever. We don't need this anymore. Company description muss Markdown. Okay, so this is the actual prompt that I'm sending to ChatGPT. We have description and industry. The score. So name, surname, gender. I'm not sure about the gender. Maybe it's not relevant. Let's see. Is it relevant? So there is no automation after that. So and I'm not planning on any automation. So I think I will just write the people directly. So I'm not sure if I need the gender in here. It's whatever. Yeah, this is something that I'm also thinking about, like switching the prompt to English, because I think maybe we'll get better results. But this is working. So if it's working, it's fine. Let's not touch it. Geschäftsführerin, Branche, Firmen. Okay, this looks good for me. Oh, there's actually one more number here. We have, so it's 1 to 10 and not 1 to 9. Let's change this. Let's change the color codes one more time. Let's add an option. This is 10. 10 is very good, of course. Let's change the color codes to like very green, slight green, not sure, very not sure, and real bad. Or maybe let's make it blue, like we're unsure. Yeah, this is better. Okay. Mine had problems with iteration since it internally converts thought process into English. So if it does multiple iterations, it will always go German, English, German, English, German. Ah, okay. I mean, of course, if I'm if everybody's like, if the chat is speaking in German and also the transcription is in German, you need to go back and forth, right? Okay, but this is better. Let's copy and paste. Copy paste, then we parse it. So this should be fine too. This is where we check about the CEOs. We get the data, works. And I don't know, Captain Blubber, I don't know if you know this tool, but you can run JavaScript or Python code in here. Oh no, fuck. No, where's my code? He just deleted my code just because I changed the language. No! Shut up. Stupid. Why though? What the fuck is this? Oh, this is pin data. We don't want pin data. Of course. Yeah, there she goes. Yeah. So, the name is parse OpenAI response. Let's go back. Parse OpenAI response. I think this is it in here. No, this is not the right one. Where's my code? There's my code. Where is my code? Come on. Oh, it works. Nice. But wait, is it still correct? I know, I changed this. If CEO's length is 0. Then this is when I set the no contact, you know what I mean? So there are no, didn't find any people. Data status is new. This is also fine. I'm not sure if he changed the this here, because I had some undos. Okay, but this should be the final workflow. It's not tested, so we actually need to test this again to see if it works. Let's save it. We have no pin data, right? Okay, let's okay, good. So what are we searching for? And we have, okay, so there is another problem that I'm not sure how I'm going to solve this, but what if I have different searches, but I have same results of websites? Will he still insert website URL? Can I make this unique? No, but it's not unique. Fuck. Hey Jesus, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? So this is not unique. Like, you know what I mean? When I have different searches and I want to make sure that he's not handling the data for duplicates. Hey, Commander Fu, also welcome to the stream. Sorry, didn't say hello. He has an, yeah, Captain Blubber, you can use CSS animations for your bubble too. Have fun. Have fun playing around. It's a great feature, right? It's amazing. So unique should be the combination between CEO name, surname, and the base URL. Okay, you know what? Workflow mapping. So we don't have a second workflow. And I don't think I'm going to use the... Whatever, let's keep it. This is the workflow mapping, readme setup, whatever. Lead analysis, lead discovery. Where is the pin data coming from? The get markdown. There is no get markdown. Get markdown? It's only this here. Sticky notes, split queries, blah, blah, blah. Extract LinkedIn URL is new. There's another version ID. What about the beginning content? This is the content of the, I just changed the content. This is correct. The code is still there. Did I just download? Is this the correct version? Let me do this again. I just want to make sure I don't have any problems here. So this is the lead discovery JSON. Let's go again. So lead discovery JSON. Let's look for the pin data. So it's still there, but this node is not doesn't exist anymore. So we can remove this. And I would like to rename the workflow. So since this is done, let me delete everything and import. Also, just to see if this is working, lead discovery JSON, go. Bam, works. Let's see if the code is there. The code is still there. Everything is fine. Yes, looks good. Nice. This is also published. There's also workflow history to view. Let's see. 126 versions. So it's actually... Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I would like to test this at some point in the near future, maybe in the next couple of minutes. Let me just start here with committing everything that I change. Fine-tuned the lead workflow. So now let me go back to Claude. I was looking, so what's, I forgot what I had in mind. I forgot what I had in mind. Actually, maybe we need to test. I was thinking about all the duplicate entries. Yes, this will. Okay. Okay, check the newest version of lead generation workflow. Yeah. I hope it's true, but I need to trust the AI right now. Okay. Let's check the newest version of my lead generation workflow. I did some fine tuning. Now, I have something, I have a possible problem in mind. The workflow starts with a Google search. Of course, I'm going to use different searches, but what if I have duplicate entries that are already inside of the Airtable? I'd like to right again, Captain. I missed you at the bubble. I think it would be nice to not scrape URLs a second time. This would only generate duplicates inside of Airtable. We need the rows to be unique based on CEO name. Let's see. I was questioning if 9 and 10 are good. Yes, this is good, but I need this is based on what's the AI, so AI analyzed the website data and did the score. So if the AI thinks it's good for me, it's a possible client. Let's go. Based on CEO name plus CEO surname plus website URL. Those need to be unique per row. And of course, I need to change to the plan mode. Yes. So what how do we make sure the rows are unique even though it's a new workflow execution? So should I also calculate that for my bot to find leads in chatters? Yeah, so I hope that at some point I will get maybe a client from the chat, but it's not very often. I mean, some people already wrote me, asked me if I could code for them, but I say, nah, not gonna happen. I am not doing web design and coding for any other. Hey Linux Art, welcome to the stream. And thank you very much for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. How are you guys doing? How was the stream? Today is an English stream. I think you're German based, but you also stream in English, right? Nice. Welcome on in. For everybody that is new here, I am Propz and I stream all about web design, graphic design, web development, and a lot of creative stuff in between. So it really depends. Right now, I am working on workflow automations with n8n. I don't know if you guys know the tool, but I'm trying to get some automations working to generate leads for my business. So people that I can later call or write on LinkedIn or whatever. Hey, Niklas, welcome to the stream and to the chat. How are you doing? Okay, for checking existing records in Airtable, which approach you prefer? Per record lookup, check it lead individually before insert. Simpler, easier to debug, good for typical batch sizes. I think per record it's fine. And this is what it looks like. Niklas, what are you nerding with? Welcome in. So this is what it looks like for my workflow. So I'm doing a search. This is a Google search, and this is the last result after the blacklist and remove duplicates and so on. When I had all the URLs from the Google search, stop. Whenever URL is in my JSON, I need to scrape all of the URLs, and the result is Markdown. When this is done for all URLs, I put the data into ChatGPT, and ChatGPT generates a fully qualified like JSON that I can then later on insert into my Airtable. So he gets the markdown from the websites, and he checks for a company name, and if the company matches, like if my service would be interesting for the company, and he also looks for the CEOs, for people inside the imprint. And when this is done and I have a list of people, I also search for their LinkedIn URL. And when this is done, I insert into my table. Niklas, n8n is workflow automation software. So this is n8n, what you're seeing right here. And this it works with different nodes. So you can automate a lot of different things. And this is what I'm doing right here. So every node is a specific thing that is like now automated. And this workflow here, what you're seeing, generates this table. So this is a table of public data that I'm scraping from different websites. So this is the original URL. I scrape the URL, I scrape the imprint, and then I get company name, company description, industry, the tiles if it fits my my service, and also a score. So this is score 9 is good, so it matches what I'm offering. 5 is not so good, so I really, of course, I need to check this manually at some point. And then I get the company email and also all CEOs that are inside of the imprint. And in the last step, I search for their LinkedIn URLs. And then I have a list of qualified contacts that are ready to contact. I'm aiming like I would add them in LinkedIn, write them a message. And when this is done, I would change the status to contacted. So I'm using this workflow to help me with my business to get new clients. This is what I'm doing. And n8n is a very powerful automation software. And you can send API calls to a lot of like to any service that you want. You can use different other Docker services that are running locally on your machine. Yeah, so I'm using here Zerper. This is one API. I'm using Crawl for AI. This is a local service that is running on my server that is actually scraping the website. And then I'm using ChatGPT. And at the end, I'm also using Zerper again and inserting it to Airtable. So Airtable is also already built into n8n. And this is how, like, it's a lot of data handling, you know? It's like I get some data and then I just handle it to make it fit my needs. And also I need to handle some data to pass into other APIs and so on. Hey, Perezet, welcome to the stream. Nice to have you around. Welcome on in. Yeah, Niklas, so this is n8n. And there is like a lot of different things you can add. For example, credentials to a lot of different services in here. But long story short is an automation software. And it's like, they say it's low code, but you can also have some code nodes. But the code nodes are primarily for data handling. So when I have some JavaScript here, you can also use Python. It's just about getting the data that I received from the last API call and maybe reformatting it for the next step. So this is what I'm doing a lot here with the code steps. I never looked at n8n, but it actually looks interesting. Do you know if I can trigger it via API? Yeah, definitely. Captain Blubber, you can, let's see. So this is a manual trigger here, but yes, you can trigger it via API. Let's see what kind of triggers we have here. Manual trigger, email, you can trigger it via email. So schedule, you can of course trigger for different softwares. Like if your API triggers something like Bitbucket trigger or whatever, MCP server trigger. But yeah, you can do a lot of different things. Triggers a workflow when server sent events occur. Is that the server sent event? Server sent events? Yeah, but there is like Captain Blubber. So in one direction. Okay, I see. Okay, yeah. Okay, he's so just listening, right? Yeah. I mean, n8n, of course, there's always a learning curve, you know. You need to understand how n8n handles data and how it actually works. But when you get it, I mean, you just saw me working on it, so I need to think, okay, how do I really want the data? So this is the most of the work to see, okay, like in this example, it's about data. So I actually need to know, okay, what kind of data do I need? And of course, I need to build all the nodes around thing that I need. But so if it's not about, I mean, most of the times it's about some kind of data, right? But if you have a trigger thing, you can do a shitload of different workflows here. It's very powerful and very nice. So you can host it locally, you can host it on your server. This is, at the moment, this is on my server, but I think I'm going to run some workflows locally on my machine because it's just Docker based. No, Python and JavaScript. So you can use, let me just copy here. You can use Python and JavaScript. So if you're more familiar with Python, you can use it. But yeah, most of the time you will need code most of the times just for the handling, like you have JSON from an API call, and then you can remap the JSON to fit your needs to do another API call. Yeah, but this, maybe I'm just going to start this with another search. And then we're gonna see it run and test if, see if everything is working. But like I've said, you can also add like credentials. They have a ton of different credentials built right in. Like for every kind different, look at this. So these are just pre-built APIs or built in n8n. But you can also add header authentication, like here for SerperDev. It's a API for Google searches, like a wrapper in between. Easy to use. And Serper just needs a header authentication. So this, he generates automatically a header with this name and this key here. And sends with every request, for example. And when when you're using it, it just looks like this here. So this is the Serper, and I just need the API URL. I have the generic credential type here. Is the header of SerperDev. So this is what I built in. And then what are we sending? And here I just do some JSON, stringify JSON, and the output is the actual API response. And there's one big thing, Captain Blubber. So if you're interested, the one thing that I can say is, like at least for my example, you're always, you can handle XML, of course, but it's kind of, you're always handling JSON. So every API call gets JSON and returns JSON. And this is how you handle the data. So for example, here at the beginning, I mean, this is not JSON, but he automatically converts it to JSON. So this is my my search query here, business code Deutschland, blah blah blah. This is my search query, but he converts it automatically to JSON. If there are more than one value, he's splitting it. I'm doing this with JavaScript. Then he's passing the JSON here. I will get JSON. The input will be JSON. The output will be JSON, and so on. So this is what's happening. So my backend already provides an event stream as SSE JSON. And right now I have background services that I code to observe them. Yeah, so this will work. And the most important thing to understand with n8n, most of the input is kind of an array. So every array item is executed once. So this means, for example, here, the SERP Google search. So this is, I will get 10 different websites from the Google search. This means every following node is executed 10 times for each, like one time for each item. So it's always a loop. You know what I mean? So he'll always execute every item inside of this array. This is what I do right here. So maybe I need to run this. Then I can demonstrate how this works. Let's see. I'm looking for design Agentur. Sequentially. Design Agentur in Germany. This is good. I think this is something that I want. Let's test this with Design Agentur. Okay. Design Agentur ohne Vergleich, Portal, Verzeichnis, Liste, Ranking, Top 10, Bewertung. Das ist gut. Design Agentur. Maybe I think it would be better to do it per city. So Design Agentur Bielefeld. Let's start locally. Let's do it locally first. And so we split the queries. This is fine. And I think I would want more than 10 results. I actually want 20 results. Okay, you know what? Let me show you. So this is, just one small explanation, Captain Blubber. So normally they are executed sequentially. So I will get 20 results, websites. So he will filter every single one of them, remove duplicates, and then generate for every single item that I will have here, we will generate the imprint URL. And then this is but n8n has also a loop node. So this is a different node because I will have like 20 results. I will have 40 URLs that I need to scrape. And there was no Kotlin, no, just JavaScript and Python. Maybe there is a plugin, I don't know, I'm not sure. So since I need to scrape 40 URLs, I need an extra loop because I built in a rate limiter. But he will crawl, in this loop, he will crawl one URL, wait, remap the response, check if the scrape was successful, and then if yes, just continue the loop. And when the loop is done, I get all the responses. It's gonna be 40 responses. I'm gonna aggregate them by domain, filter empty results, and then every domain will be put into the AI with the markdown, parse the response, get the LinkedIn people, and then insert. So this, let's see. So I'm, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for the raid. Willkommen, Raiderin. Heute allerdings auf Englisch, nur mal so. Kurzer Hinweis schon mal am Anfang. Ist schön, dass du da bist. Vielen Dank Für dein Raid, welcome in everybody. Hey Clumsy Annie, welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat. How are you guys doing? Uz, how was your stream? Have you been working with Elixir or something else? And Annie, what are you nerding with? So for all the raiders coming in, I am Propz and I stream here all about web design, graphic design, web development, and creative stuff in between. In the last week, like the last, I think 4 streams, I have been working a lot with n8n. Fix the bug with token encryption. Ah, okay. For what tool? I forgot. What have you been building? With Elixir. I just forgot to use. Please help me. What have you been building with Elixir? Yeah, so and now I'm playing a little bit around with n8n, which is an automation tool software. Chatbot configure. Ah, yes. Now I remember. Yeah. Ooze. Let's go. Another bot builder in here, like Captain Blubber. So we like to over-engineer our bots. This is very good. And this is the first workflow that I built myself. It's always nice being remembered, yes. And this is the first workflow that I built myself, which is helping me out with the lead generation for my business. So this workflow is generating data for possible clients that I will contact on LinkedIn. And now you just come in on the right time. I did some changes and some fine tuning to the workflow. So now it's the first tests after the fine tuning, and I'm not sure if everything is going to work. So we are going to test this right now. So this is the first test. I'm just here to be here. I don't know anything about this stuff. This is all fine. No secrets today. Ooze, no secrets today. Let's see, the last leak. 7 days. But you don't need to know anything to be here. You can just relax and enjoy the show. Lurk, chill. Need one for helping to syndicate my blog content. Trying to make an n8n workflow too. Nice, Manrave. So you're trying to get content for your blog? This is something that I would like to build too. I'm gonna be honest, Manbrave, like some kind of automated blog content generation. I mean, I think I will always do the final check if I like the content, but I already did some generation that I fine-tuned later. I want to take content from my blog and repost it to other people. Ah, I see. Okay, nice. But like, what's the final goal, Manbrave? Like, repost to other people? What does it mean? Like, where do you want to repost it? For the output, is it only spreadsheets, or can I put into a database with specific schema? You can put in database, Captain Blubber. I'm not sure if, let's see, MySQL. There is a MySQL table in here. What about Postgre? There is Postgre. Annie! Thank you very much for the follow. I'm just waiting for my printer to work. I don't know why it's not working. Now it's working. So Annie, look at this. This is your proof. Welcome on in. Thank you very much for the follow. Juice mit Apfeln drin. Willkommen. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. Did you reach out to get partner, or did the companies reach out to you? I will reach out. Juice. Let's call you Juice. This is what the workflow is for, Juice. It's I'm searching for possible clients where I can reach out to. And Juice, also welcome to the stream. And what are you nerding with? I think I'm going to start with LinkedIn. Seems like the best spot to start. Yes, I think so. Yeah. Okay, so as you can see, Captain, you have all kinds of database in here. What about SQLite? There is no SQLite. You can permanently save data across workflow executions in a table. Oh, this is interesting. So they have, I mean, this is kind of SQLite, but inside of, you can save data permanently inside of n8n. Oh, this is interesting. I could check this data for duplicates. I'm just trying to avoid work. This is the perfect stream for you. I know orange juice with pulp, but not apple juice. No? Vector store is interesting for AI. I don't know what vector store is. What is a vector store? Oh, Hey, Paulo! Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Bem-vindo! Vector store is a way to rapidly search through text data and easily readable by AI. I mean, there's always some kind of optimization potential, I guess. That's the way reg works. I see. Okay, to explain easily translate a phrase into math so they can look at a similarity. I see. Okay. I mean, there's always room for improvement, right? I'm pretty happy with the workflow right now. Okay, guys, but you're just coming to the exact moment where I want to test this workflow and if everything is working. So let's start this. And we're gonna just see how n8n works. Ready? Go.
Okay, let's go.
Bam. Search, scraping, bam, 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 bam. So now we're scraping here. So the search is done. So this is how it works. The crawl for AI scraper is on my server. Scraping, rate limiting, remapping, blah, blah, blah. Let's go, baby. It's kind of nice just looking at a machine doing some work for you. So we have how many items? 40. Should be 40 items. So let's wait for the 40 items. No, 20 items. This is not correct. Whatever. So now he's doing the lead qualification. So this is what I explained before, Captain Blubber. We have 20 items. No, we have 10 items, and he's running this for every single item. And later I'm just merging the results. So here everything seems to be working fine. I need, of course, some time because he's getting this great markdown. Vector store is a database where the records are stored in a 3D space with its coordinates. Based on how close they are, we can know that records are similar. This is why AI reads related data. Interesting. No, it's way. What happened here? So there's something wrong with the data that I'm inserting. But the data looks good. So this is the final moment here. I can pin. So have you heard about Modebot? It's very hyped. Yes, I heard about it yesterday. Someone just posted this on our Discord. I would like to invite everybody to our Discord, of course. I will be very happy for you if you join our community all about creative stuff, web dev, and I don't know, different things. And don't forget, I am also running a giveaway at the moment. You can win a Steam key for Arc Raiders. Feel free to join the giveaway with !loot. And the next thing, of course, if you like what you're seeing, feel free to leave a follow. I really appreciate all the support. Thanks everybody for spending so much time with me. Okay, so here. The score is 5. So I think this needs to be wait. So there's only, so everything just worked, I guess. I just found me. Just found myself. And he didn't find any LinkedIn. I know why. I know why, actually. Or do I know why? Are you playing? No, I actually I don't have a key myself. I need to buy 2 keys. So, but this is not working with the data that I just changed. So I'm expecting an int, but I think in here he's expecting a string. Yeah. At least your own. Yes, exactly, Jesus. This, I think I will fix this with one small adjustment. When I parse the data. Oh, let's keep it here. Let's make sure he's not executing everything. We don't need to pin this, but I want to go person. No, this is the wrong part, actually. I think I need to, when I parse the OpenAI response, this is what I'm looking for. So the basis data dot vico score is basis data dot vico score to string. Let's pin this. So the data is pinned. Let's see if this works. Yes, this is a string right now. This is very good. Let's pin the data in here. Let's not do this. Let's try it again. So play. Play. And now check. This is all strings. And now this should work. Come on, please. Looks good. Looks good. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Your headstone link has expired. What? Does the link expire? You're kidding me.
Yeah, boy!
You gotta be kidding me. This fucking link expires? Ah! No. Looks good. You received the Hetzner Cloud promo code. Are you sure? There is no leak. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay. So this was, I think this worked. Let's go to the new data in here. Nice. So we have all the contacts. We have, for some people, we don't have LinkedIn. What the fuck happened here? This is wrong as fuck. You saw that? What happened there? Globe Ramble, what tool are we looking at here with input on one side and output at the other side? Globe Ramble, I will explain it to you shortly. Just give me a moment here. Yeah, this is actually, I don't know what happened there. Maybe because I was spinning. Puzzle dog, dataing. Why? Why? This is strange, at least. I think this is you know what? I want to run this pipeline again. It doesn't matter. So let's delete the last entries in here. Budget dog. I think these are all selected leads. Yeah, I want to run this again. Think my browser or an extension strips. Ah, okay, maybe. Yeah. I'm gathering it is something called Hetzner. No, wait, no. Okay, so Globe Ramble, welcome to the stream and to the chat. Have you been here before? I'm not sure. What are you nerding with? So this tool is called n8n. And n8n is a workflow automation software where you, as you can see here, this is a workflow. So this, every node is a specific step on this workflow. And what I'm doing with this workflow, I'm doing some lead generation for my business. So I'm trying to find new clients. And the results, the end goal is this table here where I have the URL, the company data, and a person. And the best case scenario is every row is a single person that I can contact on LinkedIn. So this is a best case scenario. And this is what this workflow is for. It does this automatically, like the data gathering and, you know. And just because it was so beautiful, I'm going to run this again, but I just wonder why I'm not receiving more results. Zerper Dev, I need to just check if there's a limitation to Zerper Dev. But what are you nerding with, Globe Rambler? Where's the documentation? I want more results. So query location, credits deduced with payment. Okay, I'm not sure. There is a clear and concise explanation. Thanks. This is another OBS plugin, Captain Bubbler. I think, where is it? I forgot the name. The pixelate filter. I think this is the blur plugin. I have n8n installed on my home lab with a lot of API keys and account setup, but never created a single workflow there. Don't know a single idea that would be useful. Paulo, I had the same thing. I created n8n and was like, oh, let me add just all the API keys and all the accounts and blah, blah, blah. And never used it. But now I'm using it. You need a real world scenario, like something that you really need to automate. And I'm gonna be honest, Paulo, I don't think this is relevant for people outside of business, and I'm sure how many private things you need to automate. I think there is if you have a website or a blog or whatever you need that helps your freelance career, I think this is more relevant for people with businesses. For private people, I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea what you've been automating on your private life. I've been following for a while. Lately, I have been occasionally dropped in on Wednesdays. Oh yeah, thank you very much, Rambler. Yeah, so Wednesday is of course the English day, so yeah. But thanks very much. What are you nerding with? Ciao. You know what? Fuck it. Let's run it again. So the first step is super quick. Now we are calling the websites again. This is what I was talking about, but whatever. I not sure why. I think something happened here with the data that got handled, I don't know, wrongly. Yeah, but Paulo, this is what now, I mean, with a real world scenario, the tool is doing some nice work for me. So for my business. So I think I need to do a short break. Oh, it just stopped here because I forgot to remap it. Fuck. He's doing it again. Guys, I need a short break right now. I need to go to the toilet. And I actually need something to eat. Yeah, I think now it's a time for my lunch break. It is time. I'm not sure. Do I have something to eat? It's not looking very good. But I just want to see this be a successful workflow. So then I can commit everything to Git. Come on. I'm starting a humble WordPress shop for local small businesses and nonprofits, trying to stay close to the roots, avoid site builders, create clean design, use descriptive programming, avoid plugins when possible, and so on. It's a very good approach, definitely. We know the problems that WordPress have with different plugins. I mean, I'm a big fan of site builders, but they have a lot of, because it's just easier to build, of course. but there's a lot of yeah, too much stuff coming in with every side pillar. So this works. We are the last step right now. Hello, Schatzi. Do it is? No, it's not there. So let's go back to the lead pipeline. Same error. What the fuck? What happened there? Why is it working for the others? This is so weird. Yeah, I need to fix this, but whatever. Okay, guys, whatever. It's time for lunch break. I be spillover. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Something. I think some kind of. I mean, this the first time that this happened, so I'm kind of. I don't know what happened there. This is so weird. Yeah, so it's lunch break time, half an hour. I'll be gone and I'll be back, and we're going to fix this problem here. And it just appeared from nowhere. It doesn't make any sense, but whatever. So thanks guys for watching. I'll be back in half an hour after the lunch break, and let's go. Thanks for hanging around with me. See you in half an hour. Let's go.
Ich mache jetzt eine Raucherpause, ja?
Mach, wie du meinst, mir wurscht.
Die Zigarette in der Tasche ruft schon, hol mich raus.
Oh, no, no. No.
Okay, let's go.
Ja, bin ich. Und Prost. Oh, yes. Best coffee. So, guys, let's go. Let's go back into work. We still have a problem with our data here. We have duplicate data on the URL part. Jesus, I spent 6 months in Brazil last year, where I also streamed, and this I just recorded this for the intro and the pause, and I love it. Okay, we have here problem with Büropaschtag. I think this could be something about the AI. Let's see. If the markdown here is not correct. Yes, so the markdown here is bullshit. So the base URL is not the same as URL. So this happens before AI. Yeah, I want to go back definitely. Paschtag. So now lettering design. So here this is correct. This is correct too. This is correct too. So something happens when we try to merge them in here. So what happens here? This also looks correct. So this here it's still correct. What about the aggregate by domain? I think this is not working. I saw the place. I definitely want to stay there and eat the fruits. Mangoes are crazy over there. I'm not sure that the mangoes here they are not real. Toby, do you know the memes in Instagram where people try Brazilian mangoes? I know why, I guess. I think this part, this aggregate by domain part is wrong. Let's pin and let's redo. I think this is where this is not working. Yeah, as we see here. I think this is because I'm getting the first and not, so I am running this once for all items, and this is the part. I need to do it, make it all. So, item of items is item JSON base URL. So now we get here the same thing, item 0 JSON URL. This is wrong. I need a counter. I know what happened here. I know, okay. Const I, I need a counter. Let I is 0. So we do this here, I, and then we need to count it up. JSON Markdown, JSON URL, and JSON Markdown. To Singapore. Where is Johor Bahru? Is it Malaysian? It is. Is it the neighboring town from Singapore? Interesting. Because my sister-in-law is from Singapore. So I've been there, Jesus. So I know why you maybe should move to Malaysia, because it's cheaper than Singapore. Singapore is a very expensive island, country, whatever. Singapore is nice, but there are a lot of rules. And if you don't obey the rules, you will get fined. And this is something that we're not used to in Germany. To get fined for like small things. But this is how Singapore works. And this is why Singapore works. But you really need to enjoy it. You know what I mean? But besides that, Singapore is, of course, a very safe country, very rich country. There's a lot of high-tech jobs there. So yeah, go for it. And Johor Bahru looks like a big town too. Is it a million town? Because Singapore is like very big. But I think to get to Johor Bahru to Singapore, if you are working there, it will take you probably an hour. Because it's kind of similar to Switzerland, Germany. Job market is crazy there, and the Johor Bahru is very cheap compared. Yeah. I love the notes on the restaurant tables. Clean after to avoid a fine. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Let's see if this is it. I'm running this once for all items. So give me all items, of course. Then I'm going to group them by base URL. So this is the first item. I get the base URL. This is this here. Oh no, it's data actually. Input all item of items. And this is actually item. Oh, I need to get the things inside of data. Input JSON data. No? What happened here? Or maybe we can go with JSON. I think this is the problem because I'm not actually... let's try it again. Input all dot JSON data. No, this is not correct. Let's rename this. All original. Then we can say const items is original dot JSON. No. Fuck. I'm not sure. I think I need one more. I need to try something else here. The split results. This is the Dunzo. Loop over items. And I want this is not correct. Maybe I need to do this after the aggregate. This is all about the data handling here. If we split it out, we can grab the data. "20 items. This sounds about right. Then we can aggregate them by domain. Maybe we can just move them here. Okay. As a developer, we have the chance to work remotely, and my dream is to use this opportunity. Jesus, do it. Anywhere where the street food is king. Yes, Axel. Axel is planning the same thing, maybe. Maybe Axel is also moving to an area nearby there. But Jesus is exactly my plan. So this is a privilege, of course, that we have, that we are able to work remotely. And as long as we have this privilege, we can use it. And I will do it in Brazil. And it's not like about being there forever or not. It's just, you can just be a couple of years away. And if you don't want to be away anymore, you can just return to Germany. This is the privilege that I'm talking about. So now we have 20 items. This looks good. So now we can aggregate them by domain. And now I think this should work, because now we have 20 items in here. So this means now I'm actually moving them all. Yeah, yes, Jesus, do it. I wish you the best for your plans. Do it. Okay, again, so get me all items. I looped all the items. I get the base URL. So is something grouped? No. So I create a group based on the base URL. And this is the with an array. So this is the base URL. So this is an object. This is the original, like the search URL, and these are all the pages. So if there is a markdown, I push the page to markdown with the URL and the markdown. Now there's another. So I loop all the grouped items. Now there should be 10 items. If there are no pages, it's fine, just skip it. But if there are pages, we combine the markdown with maximum 45,000 chars. And then we have base URL, pages count, combine content, total chars, skip, false. Yes. I think this should work. Let's do it. Now we have 10 items. This is correct. So let's quick check hashtag. Detailling design is correct. Oh, now it looks good. So this was actually an error with the data handling. I want to run the whole thing again. So let's unpin the data. Get the done thing here correctly. Aggregate, split out, blah, 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 parse OpenAI response. Now this should work. Let me delete the old leads here again. This is until, yeah. So now I want to run the, now it's fixed. I'm pretty sure it's fixed. So we aggregate, we split out, and then it runs over. Waiting for some new law in Indonesia so I can get a light version of citizenship there. Yes. Can't wait to get my hands on bakmi ayam karet and sate ayam again in July. Yeah. I need to settle down with my ex, and these dreams wouldn't have been possible. Now the world is open again. I mean, the best case scenario, of course, is to have a partner, Jesus, where you can do these things. And this is what my wife and I are trying to do. So 10 years ago, Jesus, my dreams, or this, what we're trying to do right now, also wouldn't be possible. So this dream that I had, it wasn't a real dream, because then, like, it's not going to happen. Ciao. But people change, and you know, you develop yourself. You get more mature. You have more experiences. And this is what changed with my wife and I. So we had new experiences. We had some personal development things, some good things, some bad things, of course. Like it's always like life happens. And then actually my wife changed her opinion. She was like, it was her idea to go to Brazil. And this is actually what opened, like, it was like, yes, let's do it. And since then, we are more open-minded to things. Of course, we need to change, like work needs to work out here in Germany or remote or whatever. We need to have some money, but then we are planning. Secret tip, date a stewardess. This is what Toby did. Toby's getting some very cheap flights around the world. But yeah, Jesus, so I don't know, how old are you, Jesus? Do you want to, so you're not that old, so... and also there's no need to settle down. You know what I mean? I mean, it depends what you want. So kids and family and a house, if you want that, it's fine. Do it, buy it, whatever. And of course, you're 29, you're young, whatever. When I was 29, it wasn't possible either. So it was the same thing, but things change and things happen, and you get more experiences, life experiences. And things become possible. So But of course, you need to be open-minded. And this is the thing, if you have a partner and your partner is not open-minded, but you know, it's, of course, it's easier said than done to find someone, but yeah. Logo. I don't like this because it's still too much markdown. I think I need to fine-tune this too. Let me see how Data Design is running the website. There's some SVGs that I don't want. I am not 29. Oh, look at this. This is Data Design. Yeah, they look amazing. So, what are they linking here? We have the header, navigation. I don't think we need a... we can rule out the nav. Yes, we can rule all nav elements. Let's go back to the markdown generation here. We need to make this better. Priority, crawler params. I want to make it so I can read it better. Unfortunately, I cannot. This is not a code editor, so I need to click every single one. So, again, this is the crawl. Priority is 8. I can crawl them. No, this is fine. For real, Propz could be easily 29. I don't know about that one. Macy's! Let's go! Thank you very much for the raid and welcome on in, raiders. I am back. Yes, you are. How is it going? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing very good. How was your stream? What have you been up to? And welcome to all the raiders, of course. I am Propz. Just let me change it. I am Propz and I stream all about web design, graphic design, web development, and some creative stuff in between. I also did some video editing at some point. So a lot of different things in here. And the last days, let's say the last week, I am building some workflows with n8n. I don't know if you guys know this tool. It's very well known, of course, but had a very productive day, but it got to run and pick up my boy from daycare. So I'm going to leave my people with you. Take care. And Mrs. Yes, I wish you a wonderful evening. Go and take your boy. And nice to hear that you had a productive day. Nice. Let's go. So welcome in all the Amici Raiders. So yeah, and this is what I'm doing right now. I'm working with n8n. And I can explain in short, what this means. So n8n, let's call it Nathan. It's a workflow automation tool. And this is what you see right here. So this is an automation that I built that is helping me generate leads for my business. So it's generating people that I can reach out to that are best case scenario, of course, interested in my services. So, and this is what happens here. So there's the Google search. Then I scrape all the data from the websites. Then I analyze the data with ChatGPT. At the end, I get LinkedIn URLs from the people that I found, and then I insert the lead into a table. And this is already working, and it looks like this. This is my wonderful table with my leads. So I have the original URL that came from Google, the base URL. I have the company name, company description, in what industry this company is working, details about how their work matches what I'm offering, with a score, like 9 is very good, or 10, that they are probably interested in my services. And also I'm scraping the CEO names and surnames. And the last part, as you already saw, is getting the LinkedIn URL for a single person. So this is a best case scenario here. I have all the company data and I have a LinkedIn URL. So now I can contact this person from this company. And this is what I'm trying to do. And now we had some small issues with some data handling. I think I just fixed it, but I'm kind of fine-tuning everything so it works with my workflow. This is what I'm doing right now. I am going to test this shortly again. There's just one thing. I need to update my prompt here. Hey, Matthew, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Yeah, I need to check this out. Okay. Again, let me think about this. Finished, I guess. You're finished for today. Nice. Yeah, I need to optimize the prompt. So here is the prompt where I analyze the data. Website, and now it is combined content. Maybe I should wrap this. Maybe I should wrap this up. This is gonna be marked down. 1 hour to go. Ah, nice. Okay. Coaching, Beratung, Agentur, Software, alle Personen, Videoaktivitäten. Video und Branding-Aktivitäten. Webinare, Online-Seminar, Live-Trainings, Podcasts, YouTube-Kanal, Video-Content, Online-Kurse, digitale Produkte, jetzt anmelden, Live-Demo, kostenlose Beratung, Zoom-Teams, Google Meet-Erwähnung. So the next thing is, yeah, Axel, I still want to see your website. How is it doing there? Corporate Design, Branding für andere Firmen. Meine Leistung könnte es ergänzen. Perfekt für Design, Branding, Agenturen. Perfekt für Agenturen, die einen starken Fokus auf Design haben. Yeah, just a small update in here. URL, base URL. I think this is good right now. Let's test this again. I'm gonna run the workflow completely again. Pixel art generation through LLMs. Ah, okay. Okay, guys, I think it's time again to run this workflow. This is not correct. Okay, and before I really start doing this, no, it's fine, it's fine. Yes, Toby, exactly. This is all about visual, just about making things look good. So let's start this again. I deleted all the leads, and now I think there are no errors anymore. So let's see if this is working. This is done here. Item, 10 items. Filter empty results. Qualify the leads. Parse the response. Do the LinkedIn search. And now let's go, baby. Yeah, so this is working good. Now we need to scrape all the data again. Let's go, baby. This is kind of satisfying. See it work for me. Matti, what topic do you mean? The pixel art or the 3JS thing? Matti, what are you looking? What do you want to learn there? WebGL. So please make it work. Yeah, so this was pretty fast. We can see here if the data is correct. This should be true. Yeah, so this looks good. Yeah, so there's no problem anymore. Now they should be generate a good response, and then the leads will also be very good. Let's go to the dashboard. Shaders. Yeah. Oh, shaders are just. Let's see the usage. Six. Yeah, so it's not costing me that much at all, actually. I can give AI more data. So now doing this, 11 items. Let's go insert them, please. But it was 13 before. Okay, we have 11 new leads. Let's see. Now this looks good, actually. But what happened to level 2? Actually, medium AG? What the fuck? Okay, so it starts here. We have Pashetag, Dietering, Nickels, 3, 6. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What happened to level 2? Did I change? I changed it to branding agency and not design. I see. To creating a shader that creates a glass shattering effect. Ooh, let's go. Okay, but this is working right now correctly. Some of them don't have LinkedIn, which is super strange, but whatever. Though the sad thing, I can only get 10 results at once. But okay, this is working right now. Let me download and commit right away. So this is the lead discovery JSON. We changed the MD. What about the workflow mapping? Also changed. Let's commit. Commit, fine tune the lead discovery workflow. So this is working. This is amazing. Good shit. So now let's go back to Claude. I just asked how I can be sure that there are no duplicates. Yeah, see you later, Mati. Okay, should be unique, blah, blah, blah. Current state, the workflow already has a remove duplicates. Know that deduplicates URLs within a single execution. No checks exists against existing Airtable records before insertion. Each CEO found creates a separate record. Pre-insert Airtable lookup. Add a deduplication check before the final insert lead. Note by create a composite key for each lead. Query Airtable to check if a record with matching values already exists. Filter out duplicates before inserting. Check existing leads node. Set a new Airtable search node before insert lead that searches for existing records. Search records operation. Add a conditional if node after the search. Condition check if Airtable search returns 0 results. Proceed to insert lead. Hey, Stony. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Well, welcome in. No Dutch stream, but it's at least English for you, right? How are you doing, man? True, producer lead, skip insertion. Files to modify. Parameters. Run workflow with a test search query. Okay, I'm gonna do this myself. So they're talking about checking for the leads in here. So give me the leads. Let's get the Airtable. Get a record. Search records. Personal access token. Get the record from list. I know I need to search. So get records means I know the ID, but I don't know the ID. Let's go back to Airtable. Let's search records. Now that we are in English, can you give me the gist of yesterday with the sex shop website? You don't know the story yet, Stony? Okay. Yeah, give me a minute. I will explain it. Search nodes. So we are looking for an and we're looking for yeah, I know. Is this going to work? This is wrong. Oh, I just deleted the wrong. Fuck me. Insert lead is the last one. Airtable. Search. So. Yeah, just give me a minute, Sonia. I need to focus on this here right now. Is this correct? Here we need to insert if. I'm confused right now. I didn't realize there was 3 already. I have an appointment in a few. I'll ask when I'm back. Yes, please do it. And condition if not after the search condition, check if Airtable search returned 0 results. True. Proceed. So search. If I don't know what is the answer here. What's is he returning? If 0 results, insert lead. So this is search existing records. Filter existing records. So this will definitely be relevant. I am thinking something different. I am thinking something different. That's what errors are the worst. Had an error saying that my decorator function was not defined. Turns out another class is a completely unrelated file had a barrel import, which caused that error to appear. Welcome to this wonderful world. I think about going into this blacklist in here, because there's a possibility for me to save so I'm thinking, the thing is, this is a little bit of an overhead for existing records. And the problem is I can save all the results, at least all the URLs. I can save it into a local table that I can compare. This will be 1,000,000 times faster than actually querying the search in Airtable. And I think this is what I'm going to do right now. So this stays the same, but we're going to do something else in here. We're gonna do more. So first steps, create a data table. So what about doing the manual trigger in here? So this is the manual trigger. Then we create a data table. Create. The name will be lead generation with one column, which will be URL, which should be unique. Yes, reuse existing tables. This is correct. So there's just a huge CO name, CO surname, and this will be base URL. No, this is not correct. We're gonna call it website URL. So we're gonna use the same names that we use in Airtable. So we have 3 different strings. Ration. This is fine. So after that, I am gonna make this a little bit more complex, like visually, because I just want to make all the steps visually different from the others. So this is the actual search. And then this is the filter part. Filter results. I want to make this another color. I actually want to make this gray. So let's add another note. This is the search. Search filter results, scrape URLs, and the part in the beginning. So, okay, this is the search results. Here we're gonna filter first by some URLs. I think this is actually, we need to push this aside. Because the next part is actually to check if there is already something inside of the database. No. First, we filter and remove the duplicates, and then we check for a database record. So here's the filter function. So let's go with SQL. Data table, get. What happened? Create lead DB. Then we check split results. So remove, so the blacklist and the duplicates are already done. Now we check if there's actually something inside of the table. We're going to get rows. Row from data table. Must match any condition. The condition is, this is not correct. Maybe I can just create this table right here. Create lead DB, website URL, CL name, surname. Hey Rick, I wish you also a wonderful evening. Okay, now this is a brain fuck again. Hey Barnabas, welcome to the stream. Good day, lads. I need to rethink my logic here. Maybe I just need to check the URL. It's gonna fail either way. It's gonna fail either way. I just need to save the URLs that I get from Google. Let's create the table here. There you go, ID name. So now we have a table. Now we can get the table in here. Lead generation. We need to match the URL equals to link. We just need one. Then we need to check with an if ID is not empty, I guess. And let's say if ID is empty, so if this is true, we continue. And if not, it just fails. And if it's not true, no. If it's not true, we're going to the data. We can insert this right now. So if it's not true, we're gonna insert a row. So if this is false, we're gonna insert a row, and then we're gonna generate the subpage URLs. I don't know if it works like this, but whatever. So this is lead generation. I'm gonna just insert the thing is, now what happens to the fucking data? How do I get the data here? Can I remove? What happens to duplicates? Today I have a good day. I like what I do, like my friends, and I like the communities that I'm part of. Like this one in your stream. Life isn't half bad. Thank you very much, Barnabas. I really appreciate you.
Okay, let's go.
And I'm really glad that you're here. Yes, I'm really glad that you're here, that you're spending so much time with me. Thank you very much for your support, Barnabas. I really, really appreciate it. It's very important for me. So how do I get the filtered out data? I guess Now I'm really confused about how I need to handle this data. So if this is true, we need to remove this from this other results. Remove. Sorry guys, I really don't know. Remove items repeated within current input. Remove items processed in previous execution. Wait. Get item. Item exists. So if it exists, I need to remove it from the others. And if it doesn't exist, we need to insert it. We need to remove remove items processed in previous executions. Keep items where what? Will this work? I doubt it. Okay, guys, I really don't know how this will work out in here. I think I need to do this with code. The remove duplicates thing. of course, I can also kind of match. But it's not going to work. Okay, so let me explain what is going on inside of my head right now. Here I will get a list of all the URLs. I will filter them first, then remove duplicates, if there are any. Then I want to check the database. So is the URL here inside of the database? This should work. So this is the data that we get, the link, and the link is what we check for. So is the URL inside of the database? And then we're gonna get some results, maybe or not. So if we get results, so if item exists, means that we need to remove this item from this here. So I need the data from this node here. Nodes, data. What about clone? Retrievals, contextual compression ratios, parent nodes. What is the contextual compression? What the fuck? I know this is for AI. Man, I am. This is for my automated lead generation, which is already working, but I'm fine tuning it. So now, the workflow is running, and I get data from possible clients in here. So this is what this workflow is doing. Works, but I want to be sure that there are no duplicates. So this is what I'm trying to achieve right now. So I'm saving the data locally so I can compare. Every time I run a Google search, I can compare if the URL was already analyzed. And if yes, I don't need to do anything with it. I can remove it from the results. You know what I mean? So I don't add any duplicates to the Airtable. And it's just like a lot of data handling, you know what I mean? And I don't know what kind of nodes are like possible. So we need data transformation maybe. Edit fields, modify, add or remove item fields. Remove items matching a condition, limit, split out, aggregate, merge. Merges data of multiple streams once data from both is available. This sounds promising. Convert data, rename keys. What about merge? Merge this with this, I guess. How will this work? I have, no, I didn't, but I don't know. Append, combine, write a query to do the merge, choose branch. Yeah, I think so too. I could sell it, but of course everybody will need to adapt this to their own needs. Like it's very specific to my merge. Can I pass in data? What about the data in here? Maybe. I think. This is really about data handling logic here, and it's really killing me right now. But this is only because I don't really know how. I mean, there must be something in n8n to achieve this, but I don't know why, and I'm just trying to figure it out myself before I'm gonna ask any AI or whatever. I think I don't need this. I can merge them. Maybe here. But how do I merge them? So choose branch, append, combine. Yes, it does, actually. It does. I can do a fucking SQL query here. So selects everything from input 1, left join. I can even make more inputs. Look at this freaking shit. I just want to merge them. Combine. Combine all possible combinations. You know what? Before I get some headaches here, let me execute this workflow. We're gonna see if the merge is actually working. And then I think I can filter again. I can filter them again when I say the ID. Okay, you know what? Let me test this. I think this is good for me. So let's start the thing here. Bam. What? No, execute workflow. Google search, split results, blah, 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 merge. So what happened here? So this is not working. So there is no data here because there is no data. This is correct, of course. So then I want to merge them both. And filter. So this is the merge is actually not working. We have input 1 and input 2. Here's no data. So I think this is why it's not working. There's a setting for this one. Yes, always output data. Yes, baby. This is what I'm talking about. So again, let's pin the remove duplicates in here. Let's pin the data and now execute this again. And now merge. Yes! Booyakasha! I mean, there is no data. So I cannot compare this actually right now. We need to do this later on. So we're going to wait, so this is the merger. Then we need to filter. And we should filter to see if ID is not empty. Or let's say it's item JSON ID is not empty. What's the problem here? JSON ID. Defined, I guess. JSON ID is not empty. But what if settings? I don't know. What happens if there is none? What about the fixed expression? So what if Boolean is true? So the conditions is no, we need a expression. No, wait. So what if JSON ID? No, we can wait. We can just say return JSON ID, I guess. So if it exists, what happened? JSON ID. So if this exists, result is undefined. And what about when I go with return? Invalid syntax. How can I make this? Okay, JS defined variable to Boolean. New Boolean. Will this work? False. This is good. Yeah, so okay. What are we checking here? So conditions. If the JSON ID is true, then we filter. So this is correct. And then we loop through every item and insert them. I know. I also kind of need a double out. Merge. No, I need to sense two things out. Split? Is there a split? Split out. Token splitter. What is this? Chunk size? Where is the token splitter? I don't think this is the correct one. I just need a splitter. n8n pass data to two nodes. Oh, dude, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I can't just fucking merge them. Jesus Christ. I can just okay. This is actually super dumb. I could just give the data to two different things because I want to insert the row and has nothing to do with this subpage URLs. Wait, let me rethink if I'm doing this correctly right now. If I need to change something else. I think it's time for a small break too. Filter, remove duplicates. So I think the merger here is important because I actually need to merge both of them here because there are steps that I need to do. Then I merge them. And if there is an ID, this is where the filter comes in. So if there is a new Boolean JSON ID, if there is an ID, it gets removed from the items. I'm pretty sure it's how it works. So it gets removed, and then I can insert a row and generate a subpage URL. So this is going like, this is in parallel. So we're gonna insert a row, insert from list generator, and we're going to merge the link. Let's call it just JSON link. This should work. So let's see, we have data in here, remove duplicates. Let's see if this is working. Let's execute the get item again. Let's merge it again. And let's filter. Wrong type, false is an object, but was expecting a Boolean condition. Oh, this is an object. I'm sorry. Wait. Boolean JS Boolean object get value. What's the value of the objects? Boolean object JS. I just need a value. Value of. This is what I'm talking about. So it's not Boolean dot value of. Okay, play. So what's the result? We discarded 10 items. This is not good. So if its Boolean is false, then we discard it, correct? Let's do it again. So now we have 10 items here. And now we can insert them into the database. And now it's the same thing. Now, okay, this is looking good, my friends. So let me re-evaluate this thing here. So everything else here in the back is already done. We just split the search and the filter results. So first things first, now we have a custom local database where we kept all the records. Let's move them here. So this is like a data preparation, I guess. So then we do the search. Now we have the search results. Do we need to filter the search results? First, we filter with a blacklist and we remove the duplicates. This is working. Then we check the database. Let's move this a little bit like this. So we know what happens. So then we check the database. Is there an item? This is an item, but it's empty. So this is empty because we always output data. So if there is no data, there is nothing. And then we merge the old items with the result. And the result should give us an ID and create that and so on. So if after the merge, we have an ID, so the JSON ID, if this exists, Wait. If it doesn't exist, we keep. So this is the keeper, not the, wait, is it the keeper? We keep the values that match this here. So we keep everything that is where JSON ID is false, and this is correct. Can I comment this here? Whatever. We keep when this value matches. So if this is false, we keep them. And this is what we want because there is no ID. So the ID should be false. This means the data that we have here, 10 items, will be inserted into the row. And here just pass right away to generate the subpage URLs. So we can actually run things in parallel and not subsequently. Which is obvious, but this is like the first time that I kind of needed it. Yeah, and this is the merger. Merge, filter, insert, generate subpage URLs. This looks good, my friends. I think I'm gonna just run this again, just to see if this is working. I need to run, you know what? I don't need to run everything. I can just break the circle, the cycle right here because I already run this and the items are already in the database. So I actually can just get the results and put it inside of the database because I already generated the data from the other ones. Yeah, this is good. So let's do this. Any pinned data? No. Execute workflow. Go. Bam. Done. So let's see what happens here to the DB. Do we have items? Can I see the items somewhere? He just inserted all the URLs here without changing anything. Okay, now it's the good thing because we're gonna change the, now we're going to run another workflow, which is not gonna be, wait, fuck, this is the wrong one. Here, the search keywords. Designagentur Bielefeld. And now we're gonna run branding Agentur Bielefeld. So this is a different search query, and so this should work as expected. And now let's see how this works. But no, let me do a small break first. I'm gonna be right back. And then we're gonna run the workflow and see if the duplication checker works and if we are filtering the results correctly. And so short break, be right back. I'm gonna play some ads. Thanks, guys, for spending so much time with me, for the support. I'll be right back. Let's go. Go. Okay, now it's time to test it again. One more time. We change the keywords. Now with branding agentur. Okay. Let's execute and see if this works. So the most important thing is that he rules out. You know what? Let's test this first before running everything to see if he will rule out any kind of rows in here. And this should happen. Hey man, love the work you did. The Pretty Bee API is very fast. Is it using Hono for backend? Much love from Canada. Hey Kibes, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? And thank you very much. Really appreciate. Yes, the API is self-coded, so it's a PHP API. Nothing special actually. Just basic PHP with some MySQL calls. But I really optimized the DB for I wanted the DB to be fast, so it's actually working. And welcome to the chat, of course. Kibes, what are you nerding with? And is it actually showing that I'm streaming right now on Pretty Bee? No, the button should be animated for Twitch. But this is not working. I wanted to see when I am... No response? What the fuck? What about the here? $204. I need to fix this. It's not working correctly. Whatever. Let's go back. TypeScript made an IRC bot with your API. Appreciate it. Oh, nice. React router for the win. Love the look of the front end. Huge fan of your work. Thank you. Kipes, thank you very much for your support there and for the kind words. I really put a lot of effort into the Pretty Beam. So I really appreciate that people actually like it. I mean, it's kind of the goal, of course, but thank you for the feedback. Thank you very much for the feedback. And yeah, I stream. So you nerd with TypeScript and you did a IRC bot. Nice. Yeah, so you could see me working on the Pretty Beat sometimes here too. But now I'm working with n8n. I'm building a workflow for my business. Let's see. And I just been here. I just wanted to test the workflow. Let's go. Execute. Bam. So 1 item, 10 items, 7 items, 7. What happened here? 70 items. Wait, what? So I found 7 items. So I need to exclude these items. So let's go to them. What happens here? Combine on matching fields. And I want to combine on link. Keep matches. Keep non-matches. Oh, this is actually interesting. Wait. I can do it in the merge. I can say keep non-matches. So this will rule out my filter later on. Didn't mean to derail. Much love. Hey, all good, Kipes, all good. I stream here about web design, graphic design, some creative stuff. And thank you very much for your follow. This is your proof. This is it. Thank you very much. Why do I have 70 fucking items? Keep non-matches. So fields to match. Fields to match have different names. Yes, this is link and the other is URL. Ha 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 ha. Let's go. Okay. So if those matches, we keep the non-matches. Exactly. So let's run this again. And I think we don't need to filter it anymore. So let's run this again. Bam. Yes, 3 items. This is correct. Yes, let's go. What the fuck happened here? This is very slow right now. Okay, so these are new. About tech, right, convedo. So this is exactly what I want. So I don't need to filter anymore. I don't need to filter, I just need to insert a row. Like this, and then generate the URLs. Maybe get item merge with different URLs. So we match the link and URLs, the matching fields. And if they match, we keep non-matches, yes. And if they match, we just need the input 1. Let's run this again. Merge. Yeah, 3 items. This is correct. Nice. So then we can insert the rows and then we generate a subpage URL. So the rest should be working fine too. This is very slow right here. I need to reload this. So this is saved, I guess. Let's download the workflow. Maybe even hard reload and clear the cache. So now this looks good for me. Maybe just check again. Yeah, so let's test this again. Let's execute the workflow. Maybe we should also, yes, so one more thing. There is always one more thing, I guess. This is very slow right now. I think I need to restart the browser. The browser is super lame right now. I think I need to free up some RAM here. Let's close some applications. Yeah, just download more. You know how expensive it is right now, right, Excel? Yeah, let's free some RAM here. It was actually not that bad. Whatever. The front end was very slow, very non-responsive. Okay. Okay. I have two 32 gig RAM sticks here on my table, which I cannot use. You can make a lot of money from your RAM right now, you know, MNT, and welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Wanted to upgrade my RAM, well, instead I bought the DJI cam, was cheaper and more fun. Yes. Okay, so this should, so how I'm doing, I'm splitting the queries. How about, can I add an array here? Manual mapping. Bought them last year for about 220. Now it's worth over 1,000 euros. Let's go. Dude, yeah, that's a lot of money for RAM right now. Whatever, let's not overcomplicate this. Branding Agentur, let's try a new one. You know what, fuck it. Let's test it first. Go. Scrape it, baby. We have only 3 items, so 6 items to scrape. So this should be pretty fast right now because the dupe check is working. Yeah, 6 items, 3 items. This is true. This looks good. I want to update my RAM, but no chance I will pay. That's, yeah, I know. So I hope this works. It looks good for now. We should get at least 3 new leads. Let's see how many items we get at the end here. So we still have 3 items. So 3 new leads, probably. Let's go here and see what is happening on Airtable. Yeah, so 3 new leads. Perfect. Let's go, baby.
Okay,
So the
let's go.
dupe check is working. Imagine the cell phone prices of new models this year. Yeah, I know. So better keep the old ones. Okay, so the dupe check is working. The duplicate check. Let's make this a little bit bigger here. I want to... Oh, this is not what I want. Merge, insert row. Maybe always, so this is kind of a, let's call it side quests. I know, they're maybe better put to the top. The side quest is to the top. Okay, nice. Thanks, guys. Thanks. And you're based in Canada? Oh, Canada. Oh, dun, 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 dun. Through Patriot Love. Don't ask me how I know the Canada anthem. Don't ask. Control Alt, delete, and start over. No, never. Look at this freaking. It's frozen right now. Yeah, here it's very cold too. We have a lot of snow. I mean, it's not a lot, but more than usual. So this looks good. So we have the search. We filter the results. This is working perfectly. With the merge. Insert, let's just rename this real quick. Insert URL. URL already analyzed. Check URL already analyze. If not, insert, merge, generate subpage URL. So this looks good. Aggregate, split out, aggregate by domain, filter empty results, parse OpenAI response. Okay, this looks good. Let's run another one. So we're testing right now. So let's call Webdesign Agentur Bielefeld and see how this performs. Let's go. 10 items. We have 9 new items. This is good. So 18, let's say 9, at least 9 new leads. I think it looks good. And then I think it's enough for today. If this test is completed successfully. So we have 9 items. This is good. Let's see. We have 41 right now. I expect now to reach the 50. So Kipes, I don't know if you know n8n, probably yes, but this is workflow is like for my business, and I'm getting like I'm generating some leads for me right now with LinkedIn profile, so I can just click on the profile and contact the person. I built a TypeScript CLI app to aggregate Google Places API for businesses that don't have websites and got charged $200. Yeah, okay. Hey, Pille mealtime. Grüße dich. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so I think I have my costs. I am doing the scraping is actually pretty good. For the Google searches, I'm using SerperDev. They have some free credits. And I'm not sure, I don't think they have a Google Maps, the Maps API. Like, or the places, I think this is, oh, they have places, yes. And this is SerperDev. So it's $1 per 1 cent per query, I guess. So 50,000 credits means 50,000 queries. And they have 2,500. I'm not sure if, let's see how I'm using the queries right now. So I have 2,381 queries left. I did 73 today, 24, 13. Yeah, so it will last at least a little bit. So the workflow is done. Let's see how it looks here. Yes. I have some new possible contacts here. Nice. Okay, my workflow is working and I'm done for today. This is good. 5 hours. I'm very happy with the result. So this is a big win. This is a big win. So again, first we have a local database where we store all the entries that we already analyzed. Then we put in the search, we split it up. I don't think that I need this anymore, but whatever. Search Google, filter by a blacklist, remove duplicates, check if the URLs are already in the database. Merge the results. He will remove everything that is already in the database, insert the new URLs in the database, and then generate the subpage URLs. Then we scrape the URLs with crawl for AI. I don't know if you guys know this, but you can run crawl for AI via Docker in your PC server, whatever. And it also works with Cloudflare websites. So you can just get crawl for AI, and crawl for AI will return Markdown. So here I have 18 items, 18 scraped URLs with the respective Markdown. Then I aggregate them by domain. And then I pass every domain with the combined Markdown to ChatGPT. I then need to parse the response, of course, that I get. Like the prompt says I need specific JSON as response. Then I search for the LinkedIn URL for every person that I found. And then I insert the lead into Airtable. This is dope shit. This is dope. This is working very good. And this is the result. So I already had some queries. And for every company, the AI generates me a small description, the industry details, and how good this company matches my service. So like a low score, 5 is a low score. It's not very good, but whatever. I have here different LinkedIn URLs that I can always just, oh, this looks wrong. Whatever. I have LinkedIn URLs that are ready to contact. So this is actually still wrong. This is not no LinkedIn, so this is no contact. I don't know what happened there. Okay, but this is working. Nice. Okay, let's go. So who is streaming today? Let's rate somewhere. Leah A. Fane. So let's see who is streaming here. We can rate Matt Chirpy again, but it doesn't matter. Or we can rate A. Let's rate A. Wahrscheinlich, Jesus. Wahrscheinlich. Vielleicht eher morgen oder Freitag. So the next stream is gonna be tomorrow or Friday. I'm not sure yet, actually, because we have some things. So A is a designer, and it's a very chill dude. And we're gonna rate him right now. So guys, thank you very much for the support, for spending so much time with me. Thank you for watching. I wish you all a great evening. So the next stream is going to be tomorrow or Friday. So normally I stream Mondays, Tuesday in German, Wednesdays in English, and the next stream is going to be in German tomorrow or Friday. I'm not sure. I'm going to announce it on Discord. So a nice evening to everybody. Enjoy your day and see ya.